Chance of light rain shower. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 197, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Wisconsin: Adams, Calumet, Columbia, Dane, Dodge, Fond du Lac, Green Lake, Greene, Iowa, Jefferson, Juneau, Lafayette, Manitowoc, Marquette, Richland, Rock, Sauk, Vernon, Walworth, Waushara, and Winnebago. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a severe weather bulletin. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 197, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Wisconsin: Brown, Calumet, Dorr, Kewaunee, Manitowoc, Marinette, Menominee, Oconto, Outagamie, Shawano, and Winnebago. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 198, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Briscoe, Childress, Cottle, Dickens, Floyd, Hall, King, and Motley. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
This message from the Emergency Alert System is now concluded. From WeatherScan 24/7, online radio.
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. At 3:31 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 31 miles northeast of Big Bend Ranch State Park
moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elephant Mountain and Elephant Mountain Wildlife Management Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in Midland. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cochran County in northwestern Texas, Yoakum County in northwestern Texas, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles west of Denver City, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Denver City, Plains, and Bronco. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 199, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Killingsworth, Deaf Smith, Donley, Gray, Hemphill, Hutchinson, Moore, Oldham, Potter, Randall, Roberts, and Wheeler. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Hockley County in northwestern Texas until 5 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of level land, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include level land, with Harrell and Updike West. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Forest County, southeastern Oneida County, northwestern Langlade County until 5:15 p.m. At 4:16 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles east of Harrison to Parrish, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crandon and Popple River. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for north central and northeastern Wisconsin. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 05:15 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin: Forest, Langlade, and Oneida. Source. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Armstrong County, eastern Carson County, Gray County, northwestern Donley County until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Groom, or 15 miles east of Claude, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Pampa, White Deer, Groom, LaForce, Skellatown, Howardwick, Lake McClellan, Kingsmill, Greenbelt Lake, and Goodnight. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Donley, and Gray. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cochran County in northwestern Texas until 5:15 p.m. At 4:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lehman, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Morton, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Morton, Bledsoe, and Lehman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Forest and east central Vilas counties, including the following locations: Franklin Lake Campground, Alvin, and Melma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for north central and northeastern Wisconsin. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 05:15 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin: Forest and Vilas. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
North Central Hockley County in northwestern Texas, Lamb County in northwestern Texas, until 5:45 p.m. At 4:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Whit Harrell, or 7 miles southwest of Littlefield, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Littlefield, Earth, Sudan, Amherst, Failton, and Spring Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The following is a severe weather bulletin. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Forest County, northern Marinette County, until 6 p.m. At 4:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Woodlawn, or near Crandon, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Goodman and Pembine. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for north central and northeastern Wisconsin. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin: Forest and Marinette.
5:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Florence. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for northeastern Wisconsin. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin: Florence and Forest. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Bailey County in northwestern Texas, northwestern Lamb County in northwestern Texas, until 5:45 p.m. At 5:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Milsey Wildlife Refuge, or 16 miles north of Morton, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Milsey, Needmore, Enochs, Progress, Milsey Wildlife Refuge, and Maple. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Brewster County in southwestern Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. At 5:26 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Persimmon Gap, or 20 miles northeast of Panther Junction, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Persimmon Gap. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Wheeler County, northeastern Carson County, eastern Hutchinson County, Gray County, Roberts County, Hemphill County, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles north of White Deer to 6 miles south of LaFours, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Pampa, Canadian, Miama, White Deer, LaFours, Skellatown, New Mobile, Glazer, Kellerville, Laura, Kingsmill, Codman, Lake Marvin, and Mobile. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Carson, Gray, Hemphill, Hutchinson, Roberts, and Wheeler. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 200, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Hansford, Lipscomb, Autry, and Sherman. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. It's on. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Randall County, eastern Deaf Smith County, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles west of Easter, or 10 miles northwest of Dimmitt, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Amarillo, Hereford, Canyon, Mescalero Park, Buffalo Lake, Dawn, Unlarder, and Timber Creek Canyon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Deaf Smith and Randall. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Bailey County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Palmer County in the Panhandle of Texas, southern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas, Lamb County in northwestern Texas, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a lane extending from 4 miles east of Muleshoe to 5 miles north of Amherst to 3 miles east of Pep, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, West Texas Messenet. At 5:45 p.m., the West Texas Messenet at Amherst measured a wind gust of 63 miles per hour. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Littlefield, Muleshoe, Olton, Hart, Earth, Sudan, Amherst, Fayetteville, and Spring Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Light time. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lipscomb County until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northwest of Glazer, or 11 miles southwest of Lipscomb, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Lipscomb, Booker, Follett, and Darrozette. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Lipscomb, Texas. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Armstrong County, southeastern Carson County, southern Gray County, Donley County, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Goodnight to Clarendon, moving north at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Clarendon, McLean, Groom, Howardwick, Lelia Lake, Lake McClellan, Allen Reed, Greenbelt Lake, and Goodnight. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Donley, and Gray. Hockley County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Lamb County in northwestern Texas, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a lane extending from 6 miles southwest of Littlefield to 4 miles northwest of Level Land, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Level Land, Littlefield, Anton, Pep, Spade and Witt Harrell. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Midland, Odessa has issued a flash flood warning for south central Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 9:30 p.m. Central Time. At 6:23 p.m. Central Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Panther Junction, Big Bend National Park and Boca Raton Canyon. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low-water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks, which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Hale County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas, southwestern Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas, northeastern Lamb County in northwestern Texas, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles west of Olton, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Plainview, Tulia, Hale Center, Olton, Hart, Cress, Halfway, Sethward, and Edmondson. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in Lubbock, Texas. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Armstrong County, Randall County, southwestern Carson County, eastern Oldham County, northeastern Deaf Smith County, Potter County, until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles northeast of Sims to Palo Duro Canyon, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Amarillo, Canyon, Panhandle, Vega, Lake Tanglewood, Bushland, Valley Delaware Oro, Washburn, Boys Ranch, Unbarger, Wildorado, Palo Duro Canyon, Mescalero Park, Timber Creek Canyon, and Pantex. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Deaf Smith, Oldham, Potter, and Randall. Repeating. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Western Wheeler County, Gray County, Roberts County, Hemphill County until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near La Forest to near New Mobile, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Pampa, Canadian, Miama, Briscoe, La Force, New Mobile, Glazer, Lake Marvin, Kellerville, Laura, Kingsmill, Codman, and Mobile. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Gray, Hemphill, Roberts, and Wheeler. The following is a severe weather bulletin. The National Weather Service in Marquette has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Menominee County in south-central Upper Michigan until 7:30 p.m. At 6:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Wasaukie, or 23 miles northwest of Menominee, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Stevenson and Cedar River. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Menominee, Michigan. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cochran County in northwestern Texas, western Hockley County in northwestern Texas, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northwest of Sundown, or 15 miles west of level land, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include level land, Sundown, Wide Face, and Updike West. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Along The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Armstrong County, Carson County, western Gray County, northwestern Donley County, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Goodnight, or 9 miles east of Claude, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Panhandle, Claude, White Deer, Groom, Skellatown, Lake McClellan, and Goodnight. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Donley, and Gray. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Beaver County, Lipscomb County, eastern Ochiltree County, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Bryan's Corner to 4 miles east of Booker to 5 miles north of Glazer, moving north at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Perryton, Lipscomb, Beaver, Booker, Forgan, Follett, Higgins, Darozette, Gate, Knowles, Wolf Creek Park, Elmwood, Boyd, Flores, Bryan's Corner, Mocaine, Turpin, Slapout, and Balco. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Lipscomb and Ochiltree. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Carson County, Hutchinson County, northern Potter County, Moore County, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles south of Channing to 3 miles south of Borger, moving north at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Dumas, Borger, Cactus, Fritch, Sunray, Stinnett, Skellatown, Sanford, Four-Way, Masterson, Lake Meredith, and Pringle. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Carson, Hutchinson, Moore, and Potter. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Floyd County in northwestern Texas, northeastern Hale County in northwestern Texas, Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas, Briscoe County in the Panhandle of Texas, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a lane extending from 8 miles east of Happy to Claytonville to 8 miles northwest of Petersburg, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, West Texas Messenet. At 6:55 p.m., the West Texas Messenet at Tulia measured a wind gust of 70 miles per hour. Impact, expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. The storm has a history of producing winds near or in excess of 70 miles per hour. Locations impacted include Plainview, Tulia, Floyd, Hale Center, Silverton, Caprock Canyon State Park, Lockney, Cress, Happy, Kittiquay, Vigo Park, South Plains, Claytonville, Doherty, McKenzie Reservoir, Aiken, and Seth Ward. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Lubbock, Texas. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy storm warning.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Armstrong County, southeastern Randall County, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles east of Happy, or 16 miles north of Tulia, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for southern Randall County. Hazard, 80 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Tree damage and power outages are likely. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Canyon, Wayside, Palo Duro Canyon, Goodnight, and Mescalero Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong and Randall. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Wheeler County, northern Gray County, eastern Roberts County, Hemphill County, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of Codman, or 10 miles south of Miami, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Pampa, Canadian, Miami, Briscoe, Wheeler, LaForce, New Mobile, Glazer, Lake Marvin, Kellerville, Laura, Codman, and Mobile. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties
in Texas, Gray, Hemphill, Roberts, and Wheeler. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 201, effective until 2 a.m. Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Greer, Harmon, and Jackson, and the following counties in Texas: Ford and Hardeman. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
This message from the Emergency Alert System is now concluded. From WeatherScan 24/7, online radio.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Floyd County in northwestern Texas, Motley County in northwestern Texas, Hall County in the Panhandle of Texas, Briscoe County in the Panhandle of Texas, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:39 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 16 miles south of Goodnight to 8 miles northeast of South Plains to 4 miles east of Petersburg, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Floydida, Memphis, Silverton, Matador, Turkey, Caprock Canyon State Park, Lockney, Kittiquay, South Plains, Doherty, McKenzie Reservoir, Bryce, Philomont, Valley Schools, Northfield, Roaring Springs, Lakeview, and Pulaski Community. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. At 7:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Pringle to 7 miles east of Borger to 3 miles southeast of White Deer to 7 miles east of Goodnight, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Pampa, Borger, Panhandle, Clarendon, Claude, Miama, Fritch, Stinnett, White Deer, McLean, Groom, LaFours, Skellatown, Howardwick, Headley, Sanford, Lelia Lake, Lake McClellan, Goodnight, and Pringle. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Donley, Gray, Hutchinson, and Roberts. Evening.
The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a special marine warning for central bay of Green Bay until 8:45 p.m. At 7:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Chambers Island, moving east at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Eagle Bluff Light, Peshtigo Reef Light, Egg Harbor, Chambers Island, Sister Bay and Marinette. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cochran County in northwestern Texas, northern Cerri County in northwestern Texas, Hockley County in northwestern Texas, northeastern Yoakum County in northwestern Texas, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 15 miles north of Plains to 6 miles west of Tokyo, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Level Land, Sundown, Lockettville, Tokyo, Meadow, Ropesville, and Updike West. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Thunderstorm was located 10 miles southwest of Cedar River, or 14 miles northeast of Menominee, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south-central Menominee County, including the following locations: Arthur Bay and Birch Creek. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 08:15 p.m. for the following county: Menominee, Michigan. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Cook County in west central Texas, Sterling County in west central Texas, northwestern Tom Green County in west central Texas, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles west of Sterling City, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sterling City around 8:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Silver around 8:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Highway 158 and Ranch Road 2059 MS 87 near the Coke-Tom Green County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Backing. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Washington Island to Sturgeon Bay, open waters of Lake Michigan from Rock Island Passage to Sturgeon Bay, until 10 p.m. At 8:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Eagle Bluff Light, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Cana Island Light, Rolleys Bay and Detroit Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wheeler County, Lipscomb County, Eastern Gray County, Killingsworth County, Eastern Roberts County, Hemphill County, Eastern Donley County, Eastern Ochiltree County, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 16 miles north of Codman to 6 miles southeast of Miami to 5 miles southwest of Kellerville to 7 miles north of Bryce, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Perryton, Lipscomb, Canadian, Wellington, Shamrock, Miami, Briscoe, Wheeler, Booker, McLean, Follett, Higgins, Darozette, Headley, Dodson, Wolf Creek Park, Tweedy, Lake Marvin, Dozier, and Ludi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Killingsworth, Donley, Gray, Hemphill, Lipscomb, Ochiltree, Roberts, and Wheeler. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lubbock County in northwestern Texas, eastern Hockley County in northwestern Texas, southern Hale County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Lamb County in northwestern Texas, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:28 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Whit Harrell to near Lockettville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. This line of storms has a history of producing wind gusts over 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, West Texas Messenet. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Lubbock, Plainview, Abernathy, Hale Center, Beaufort, Shallowater, Idlew, Petersburg, Anton, Cotton Center, Lubbock South Plains Mall, Lubbock International Airport, Texas Tech University, Whit Harrell, Downtown Lubbock, Recenter, New Deal, Smyer, Ropesville, and Lubbock Science Spectrum. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lynn County in northwestern Texas, western Garza County in northwestern Texas, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southeast of Grassland, or 14 miles north of Gale, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Post, Grassland, and Southland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in Lubbock, Texas. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Harmon County in southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Greer County in southwestern Oklahoma, western Beckham County in western Oklahoma, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles southeast of Lake Marvin to near 20 to 6 miles northwest of Quail to 5 miles southwest of Memphis, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cheyenne, Eric, Radon, Sweetwater, Strong City, Tixola, Crawford, Roll, Durham, Madge, Berlin, and Dempsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Lynn County in northwestern Texas, Garza County in northwestern Texas, south central Crosby County in northwestern Texas, until 9:45 p.m. At 9:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Post, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Post, Lake Allen Henry, Justisburg, and Southland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near Lake Allen Henry, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in a thunderstorm. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Schleicher County in west central Texas, Tom Green County in west central Texas, until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Cristoval, moving north at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Twin Buttes Reservoir and Tankersley around 9:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Nasworthy around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Goodfellow Air Force Base around 9:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. San Angelo, OC. Fisher Reservoir and San Angelo State Park around 9:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Grape Creek around 9:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Ranch Road 1828 and Ranch Road 915 and the 67 near the Erie and Tom Green County line.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lubbock County in northwestern Texas, northeastern Lynn County in northwestern Texas, northern Garza County in northwestern Texas, southern Crosby County in northwestern Texas, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles north of Post, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. The storm has a history of producing wind gusts between 60 and 70 miles per hour. Locations impacted include Slayton, Carlsbad, Rawls, Lorenzo, Calgary, Caprock, and Southland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Childress County in the Panhandle of Texas, Hall County in the Panhandle of Texas, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a lane extending from 9 miles southeast of Bryce to 5 miles northwest of Northfield, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Memphis, Turkey, Tell, Estillane, Lakeview, and Plosca Community. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. North Central Lynn County in northwestern Texas, southwestern Floyd County in northwestern Texas, western Crosby County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Hockley County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Hale County in northwestern Texas, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a lane extending from 4 miles northeast of Petersburg to near Idlew to Wolford, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, West Texas Messonet. At 9:30 p.m., the West Texas Messonet in southeast Lubbock measured a wind gust of 63 miles per hour. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Lubbock, Slayton, Floyd, Abernathy, Carlsbad, Wolford, Idlew, Rawls, Petersburg, Lorenzo, Ransom Canyon, Cone, Lubbock South Plains Mall, Lubbock International Airport, Texas Tech University, Slide, Woodrow, New Deal, and Buffalo Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Lubbock County in northwestern Texas, northwestern Dickens County in northwestern Texas, southern Floyd County in northwestern Texas, Crosby County in northwestern Texas, southwestern Motley County in northwestern Texas, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lorenzo to near Crosby to White River Lake, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, West Texas Messenet. At 9:45 p.m., the West Texas Messenet near White River Lake measured a wind gust of 71 miles per hour. Impact, expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Floyd, Crosby, Matador, White River Lake, Rawls, Lorenzo, Colon, Doherty, Afton, McAdoo, and Roaring Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Northern Harmon County in southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Greer County in southwestern Oklahoma, Beckham County in western Oklahoma, until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Crawford to 7 miles southwest of Cheyenne to 5 miles south of Eric to 5 miles north of Wellington, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Elk City, Cerri, Cheyenne, Arnett, Burns, Flint, Eric, Whiteside, Hammond, Canoe, Levy, Butler, Carter, Raven, Camargo, Foss, Willow, Sweetwater, Strong City, Texoma, and Retroff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lubbock County in northwestern Texas, northwestern Lynn County in northwestern Texas, northeastern Cerri County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Hockley County in northwestern Texas, until 11 p.m. At 10:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Petersburg to 4 miles southwest of Ransom Canyon to 7 miles east of Brownfield, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lubbock, Brownfield, Slayton, Idlew, Ransom Canyon, Lubbock South Plains Mall, Lubbock International Airport, Texas Tech University, Slide, Woodrow, New Deal, Wilson, Buffalo Springs, New Home, and Lubbock Science Spectrum. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in Lubbock, Texas. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The National Weather
Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Leelanau County in northern Michigan, Benzie County in northern Michigan, southwestern Grand Traverse County in northern Michigan, until 12:15 a.m. At 11:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Empire, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Empire and Glen Haven around 11:25 p.m. Platte Township around 11:30 p.m. Honor and Burdickville around 11:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Maple City, Lake Ann, Bendon, Interlochen State Park, and Traverse City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:15 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Michigan: Benzie, Grand Traverse, and Leelanau. Hall County in the Panhandle of Texas until 11:30 p.m. At 10:25 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Floma to 9 miles northwest of Dumont, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. At 1:08 p.m., a wind gust to 77 miles per hour was measured by the West Texas Mesonette near Roaring Springs. These are destructive storms for much of Motley County, including the city of Matador. Hazard, 80 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Matador, Turkey, Flomut, Seavey, Doherty, Northfield, and Roaring Springs. These storms are producing destructive winds and large damaging hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Childress County in the Panhandle of Texas, northwestern Cottle County in northwestern Texas, northeastern Motley County in northwestern Texas, Hall County in the Panhandle of Texas until 11:45 p.m. At 10:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles northeast of Turkey to 4 miles south of Tell, moving north at 60 miles per hour. These storms have a history of producing destructive wind gusts. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Childress, Memphis, Turkey, Seavey, Tell, Kirkland, Northfield, Estillane, Lakeview, and Pulaski community. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
That's the end of that. Well, not sure how long ago that was, but that is pretty devastating. But anyway, all right. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get going here with our Roblox program for this week here in just a moment. But before we do that, of course, you know what we have to do. I gotta talk about an incredible day at my part-time job and about what is featured in today's daily edition of The Real Fanning of Downers Grove. You might have seen the video go up already, but in case of those, for those of you who have been who haven't seen it yet, I will be more than happy to explain the whole thing and how it all played out. Now, first of all, let's start with the tests from yesterday. Well, first of all, let's start with the tests from last night. Everything did go according to plan except one. Yes, QBE did not test. So we'll have to check with them tomorrow. So QBE did not test today, so we'll check in with them tomorrow. And I also finally got the Multi-Day Madness show ready to go. Let me see if I can figure out what episode that is. You know what, I'm just going to call this under a basic title. I'm just going to place this under a... basic title. Not going to do anything special with this one. Alright, so now to talk about... oh, that's right. We have to do the Wordle first. And I also still have to take care of last night's Millionaire. But you know what? I will do that a little later. On. Before that, however... Well, before I talk about the test, let's go through the... Yep, I was thinking frost. Yep, that is our word of the day for today. Now, all the auto tests did go on as usual. All of the auto tests and even the monthlies too, all went on as usual. New Jersey is at the end of Monday's compilation that went up this morning. the or was that the Monday stuff that I did, or was that yesterday? It was most likely yesterday. I mean, it's been up for a while, so yeah, the thing should have been up already. Yeah, the Monday tests have been up for a while. I mean, it's only 19 minutes, but I did get the New Jersey monthly test as promised. Tampa, Cox Media, WTMA, Vermont's monthly, pretty much the usual 2 a.m. weeklies. Then WMRA finally tested. It happened at 2:29 this morning. Everything else went on as usual. I got Florida. I didn't get that one station out of Idaho because I think SDR might have failed on there. At one station out of Montana, they wanted to try and see if their test was auto. Apparently, they either dropped it or they stopped streaming it altogether. Considering that it's an IceCast stream, it was most likely dropped. Everything else went on as usual. So that's how it all broke down. So that's exactly how it all broke down today. Well, test-wise. Now I'll talk to you about what happened at my part-time job today. So, pretty much as I already said, there were like 9 Chromebooks remaining in a first set of cart. In the first cart that we started, I started yesterday. There were 9 Chromebooks left to update. And then I was tasked with doing a second one after that, while also wiping 2 different hard drives from 2 different laptop computers. A Dell Inspiron, the one that came with it, and then a hard drive from an HP ProBook that had Windows 8 previously, which now had 10. So, wiped the hard drive on both of them, and updated all those Chromebooks. Then I was actually tasked, and then after I updated all those, I was then tasked with updating and resetting more. This time it's 2 carts from the second grade. So those computers were reset and updated. However, there were 2 carts this time, and another set of 40. There was another set of 40 Chromebooks. Well, there was only 14 in another cart that I was tasked with resetting. I took care of all those in a little bit of an update race of sorts. And then I was tasked with resetting almost 40 more from a pair of computer carts. Yeah, it's from a pair of computer carts. They were all a little older HP computer Chromebooks. So they were running very old versions. The version that I saw the first time was 94. However, older versions, those have to go to 105 first before they can go to 114, which is the latest. So for many of those, I had to update it twice. And the whole process, including updating all the Chromebooks in one section of that cart simultaneously, and also removing the chargers and the power brick from the cart itself, all took. Enjoy Randomberg while it lasts. It will be mostly gone next build. Well, you know what? We might dedicate the entire show to that. But we'll see what happens. Well, anyway. Now, the whole updating process of all those Chromebooks took about an hour and a half. So essentially it all began at... So let's see, I think it was around 11:45 or so when I was tasked with all those. So I started getting all those up to date and everything, and then once I was done with those, I just looked and I determined that the best possible time. However, in the middle of that, my father had called and wondered like when I was going to be done and such. He was just curious, and I didn't know that I missed a JJC appointment at the city center. But you know what? I don't really care. I just didn't really care at all about that in the first place. So then, after considering how long it was going to take to do all those Chromebooks, I thought, okay, I shouldn't start another cart today. We should wait till tomorrow. So I must have made a good decision. And then and also today the new iPads came for the kindergarten students. Remember those Lenovo M10s that I had to do a whole reset process on? Where I reset like 6, 7, 8, 9, I think like 5 or 6 at a time. Those have been replaced. They're going to be replaced by those new iPads. They're, however, not going to be unboxed until Thursday, which will be the next time I attend that job. Because again, as I said, I have off tomorrow, so we get to do the weekly tests from home, which, honestly, I am very happy about it. I'm very happy about it personally. I don't know what next week's going to look like, but honestly, we'll just have to wait and see. There were also 2 MacBooks in that order. So we brought down the carts from first grade, so we could do a mass reset on those. And then after that, there wouldn't be enough time to start all the Chromebooks. And at that point, my dad was on his way, so I thought, oh yeah, on the way to the job, of course I saw a BNSF manifest, and then remember yesterday where we chased a BNSF intermodal out of Downers Grove? This time we chased a Metra into downtown. We chased the Metra into Downers Grove. Yeah, we chased an inbound Metro train into Downers Grove. It's fun. It's always fun when you get to chase the train. Of course, all those things were blocking the way. So then after all the tasks I had done for the day were done, I thought, you know what? While I wait for my dad to come, why don't we just rail fan the racetrack? Just see what's going on. Uh-oh. Is a lot of the sound broken or what? Something happened with the sound. The sound was working just a second ago, but now it's not for some reason. There's like no sound out of the games at all. Well, I know the speakers work on here, so it must just be the game. Or is the sound still loading? Yeah, I think it's still loading, so. Yeah, I think it's a lot of them. Really. And then in my little afternoon look on the racetrack, of course I saw there was going to be an outbound Metra. And then we'll get the schedule again. An inbound would come soon after. And then considering how there wouldn't be another Metra train for a while, I just assumed, okay, if the crossing goes again, then the next train will be a BNSF. And indeed, I got it. Yes, there was a BNSF manifest going to Aurora, and then there was another one shortly after going to Chicago. And then after that was the end of the story. So at least I got to chase a train to the job, so that was quite amazing. So that's really everything Downers Grove wise, but fortunately, no, you're not going to see another Downers Grove episode tomorrow. You'll see the next one on. You'll see the next Downers Grove episode on Wednesday this week. The episode that I had should still be uploading. Yeah, still have to take care of yesterday's Millionaire episode, which... No, we're gonna risk it all. I don't know why I can't clear notifications. I don't know if this is a bug that the YouTube team have noticed on this app. Maybe not. I honestly don't know. That was the big one. Yep, that was, there we go. Alright, we're going to keep our case. Yeah. Alright. So this aired yesterday, so I want to get that over with now. So essentially I'll just let that play in the background and then I'll watch tonight's episode soon after, but I'll just keep it playing in the background. And you know what, after we watch last night's split second, I'll finish the whole thing. Oh my god, really, Arkansas PBS, you ran a weekly yesterday. You ran one yesterday. Yeah, a lot of the sound is broken. Got the end of it. Okay, yeah, a lot of this thing is broken. Is their equipment malfunctioning again? I hope not. I hope their equipment is not malfunctioning. I'll just skip the contestant intros and just get right to the game. Yeah, I'm just going to skip the contestant intros and get right to the game. How did I end up with 130? How do I end up with 137 credits? Did they finally increase the bonus to 2? Did they increase the daily bonus to 200 or something? I think that's what they did. Yeah, you gotta go a lot more quicker than that. Yeah, a lot of the sounds in this game are broken. Very broken. The card readers, for example. There are so many traces of this game that are broken. A lot of them. Monopoly sounds have stopped working. The Wheel of Fortune sounds have stopped working. We'll check that game out after we play Wheel of Fortune here. So we're just gonna do the questions. I'm gonna get through this. So I'm gonna skip the contestant introductions. Just get through the game. So thankfully the game show channel is archiving all of these, and I'm surprised he's doing it. He's doing the best he could to prevent him from getting blocked by YouTube's copyright algorithm. You know, I'm absolutely impressed. Again, I'm absolutely impressed by the work he's doing. In fact, because he knew that the whole episode would have the content blocked, I think he posts them on a test channel and then determines what to do next. So what he did was he posted today's episode into 6 different parts. So there's part 1, then there's part 2. So he actually posted the whole thing into 6 different parts. And each part of the show goes through the same format. So they did part 1. So yeah, he did part 1, which is essentially the start of the show, all the way up to part 6, which essentially is the end of the show and the logos and possibly the split screen credits and everything like that. But tomorrow morning I'm definitely not going to get a chance to watch it, so I definitely will not get a chance to watch it. Here's a new game they introduced. It's called I think I has to go in there exactly. So that's how that works. Yeah, like nearly all sounds in this game are broken. Like really, there is no sound at all. Yeah, no sound. Absolutely no sound at all. And by the way, I will be staying up tonight for the incredible monthly test extravaganza, which we will be talking about a little later towards the end of the show, including possible postponements. So we'll be talking about those and more later tonight. Following our Roblox shows, we do classic concentration. So we'll do all of that. So now comes the part where I skip all the commercials. And we'll just jump right to our next question. Looks like that's all we can do here. Well, there are only some sounds of the game that are still working, but other ones appear to have stopped. So that's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. And I think I also forgot to mention that, you know, as soon as I had the chance to do the real fanning in the Downers Grove, I was thinking, why don't I just stream it? Like, I would just stream the adventure and you would see the whole real fanning thing live. Like, I thought, why not? Why not you just see me do the whole real fanning thing live on the TV network just before our main programming begins. Like, I thought, I was thinking why not I would do that, but unfortunately as the time came, I just went ahead and just did it as a decided not to do the live stream. But at least I brought you all the decent real fanning video today, so now I'm excited to do it all over again on Thursday with actually no tests at all to worry about. So that's what makes me happy about the should have watched the 35. Yeah, a lot of games have broken sound. See if any of it still works. Yep, the tango sound is silent. Now I'm just gonna skip the intro to the fastest finger question, so I can yeah, a lot of the sound in this game is broken.
Operative to location, main 2. How we going, Jen? Thanks, Cerri. I'll be there.
That's really the only skee ball sounds that still work. So here I'll just skip the contestant intros and just get right into the game. Yeah, look at that. A lot of the sounds are broken. Hey, they finally got Tallahassee fixed for tomorrow. That's awesome. Yeah, none of the sound is working at all. The sound that's working in this game is just absolutely minimal. It is just absolutely minimal. I can only hear the sound of the card reader on this game. None of the other games are there any sound. Yeah, no sound on this skee ball game at all. No sound. No, it's a zilch. Zilch. Zero. Nothing. No sound at all. Yeah, no sound. This is the only game where there's traces of sound. One of the only games where there are traces of it.
Should be clearing up there, the extension of flow with that power in front of you there. Once you clear, so you're on out the flow, reflex down, TTD, same people.
I really don't know if the music in this game still works. And yes, it still works. The music in this game does still work.
8734 TCS 5108 is operative to location on the border. Call me every second. Alright, show 52108, operative, lights up the order, and work me. Stay on location, have a good good one. Thanks.
Once again, I skip the commercials and just get right into the game again. Yeah, at least I'm glad the music still works in that game. However, I'm not entirely too sure about the rest. The sound does not work on this game. And I noticed on a lot of the other games it doesn't work there either. So that is not good. That is definitely not a good sign. Nope, the Number Cruncher game does not have any sound either. As let me tell you, it was working fine last week. So I don't know, it somehow stopped working. Don't know why it somehow stopped working this week. And I see the 2048 game got moved here. Now, where did that Spot the Difference go? Did he get moved? Well, why don't we take a look? Well, why don't we take a look around? Here's the piano game. Here it is. It's right here now. The piano game does still output sound. The Minesweeper, there are a whole bunch of these still output sound. Here's an edition of Pop and Win. See if any of these other ones are still outputting sound. This game is. Let's see about this one. Yep, sound is still being outputted on this one. The sound is broken on this game. For the most part. Yeah, a lot of the sound is broken on that game. Now, for the remaining 57 credits. Now, for the remaining 57 credits, we're going to head on over to the plaza. And we are going to take our final chance at Random Bird before it's gone. So, we're going to take this opportunity Because there's the note. It says to enjoy it while it lasts because it's going to be mostly gone in the next build of this game. So, I mean, they had just moved it. They had just moved it a while back. Here's some artifacts.
Right, Sean. 2740 will be 279. You guys 2x1.
Got 2x1. Cars running.
Alright, 279. Call me at this end.
Take 279 to your rest.
Skip the intro and just get right to the game here. So it looks like this is going to be part of an entirely new facility. So it looks like everything that's in this building here, like the Brandenburgers are saying, it looks like that's all going to be moved. It looks like that's all going to be moved into an entirely new building. So it looks like it's all going to go into a new building.
Right, Sean, go ahead.
The sound still works on this game. This is probably going to be the last time we'll ever see it like this. Here's a new one they introduced. It's called Fool's Gold. Yeah, it's essentially as simple as that. Why don't we spend the rest of our credits in here? I mean, this may be the very last time we'll ever see Brandenburg, so this may be the very last time we're ever gonna do. Let's play the suit race now. Spade. Let's see what comes next. A heart. What do we get next? A club. We better stay away from those. And we have another spade. Another spade. heart. And another club. That's the end of that game. Climb them. Essentially, it shoots ladders. And of course, we're not leaving until we play this. Yes. Wish me good luck.
Nice try, Glenn.
Support for HPR streaming comes from First Hawaiian Bank's digital mortgage, offering home
All right.
an online home mortgage platform featuring
This is it.
that estimates closing costs, fhb.com/digital home, equal housing lender.
Known following your dimensions.
And that's it.
You're tuned to.
They still don't want to test. Alright, but we know who will, and that's Louisville.
A chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of thunderstorms.
Their Tuesday evening test will follow here in a few moments.
Around 60. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Now, let's go to Arcade Island.
Thursday, mostly cloudy.
6417, go ahead and line towards the new lake. I'll double your train over to 282.
Highs in the lower 70s. Northeast winds around 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%.
Play, win, vibe, explore.
Showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I cut that in a second.
South after
But yes, head in at 282.
We're going to start this thing off with a quadruple game combo.
Just so you know.
Friday and Friday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers.
Yeah, did you tell me 2 by 3 by 1? I was doing something different at one time.
Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly
So you're coming in, you're physically set 2 by 4 by 1?
thunderstorms. Yes, highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy.
I guess we'll find out shortly. Come on up,
Highs
you know, we're...
in the upper 80s.
We'll have a plan here if you don't want to run some scanner like
Chance
this.
of rain 40%. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s.
6417, I got your checker on the new way.
Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 30%. The current time is 6:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions across north central Kentucky. At Frankfort, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees, with 2.68, and the relative humidity 64%. The wind was northeast at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 21. The pressure was 29.88 inches and steady. At Lexington, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 82 degrees, with 2.66, and the relative humidity 58%. The wind was northeast at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 29. The pressure was 29.89 inches and steady. At Louisville, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 85 degrees, with 2.67, and the relative humidity 54%. The wind was northeast at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.85 inches and steady. Once again, at Frankfort it was 81 degrees.
Well, I got it before evening, so...
Elsewhere around the region, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 87 at Indianapolis, 85 at Jasper, Indiana, 78 at Jackson, and 79 at Bowling Green. At London, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 74. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 74 at Covington and 66 at Wilmington, Ohio. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 2:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. For portions of south central Indiana and central Kentucky. For tonight, isolated to widely scattered thunderstorms may produce localized heavy downpours.
Well, that's it. And that still got me the jackpot.
If additional heavy rain falls in an area where heavy rain occurred on Monday. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Additional thunderstorms each afternoon and evening will be capable of producing locally heavy downpours, but heavy rain will not be as widespread as your early week rains. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated. General storm motion of the day. Storms will move from east to west at 20 miles per hour. Any users of the storm motion must be aware that thunderstorm activity can be erratic and constantly evolving. Please use this with caution and be prepared for changing conditions. More information, along with other weather, hydrological and climate.
Got the jackpot.
Can be found at weather.gov/Louisville. And now here is the 8 to 14 day outlook for the region. This forecast is valid for the period from June 28th to July 4th, 2023. For Kentucky, temperatures are forecast to be normal, and precipitation is forecast to be above normal. For Indiana, temperatures are forecast to be normal, and precipitation is forecast to be above normal. For Tennessee, temperatures are forecast to be above normal, and precipitation is forecast to be normal. This long-term outlook is updated on the weather radio around 5 p.m. Eastern time each day. Now for the
6417, all right. Expect you will set over a 3x1.
Mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. East winds around 10.
Yeah, I said that wrong. 2x2 and then we'll set over. That's 2x1. My bad. Set over 2x1.
A slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows around 60. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Northeast winds around 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lower 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. And now the extended forecast for the radio listening area. Friday, Saturday, a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly clear. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 30%. The current time is 6:08 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions across north central Kentucky. In Frankfort, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees. The wind was 6 to 12 miles an hour. 25. The pressure was 29.89. It was partly sunny. The temperature was 60. The wind was northeast at 17 miles.
Well, we're gonna give it another try.
west east north. Back over. Do you have a TCS number there?
17 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.86 inches in water. Again, at Frankfurt, it was
76. Figure that out for us. Thank you.
sunny skies. Elsewhere around the region, at Bowling Green, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 71. In Wilmington, Ohio, rain was falling with a temperature of 67. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 83 in Jasper, Indiana, and 77 in Jackson. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 85 in Indianapolis and 77 at London. At Covington, it was cloudy with a temperature of 69. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 2:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for portions of south-central Indiana and central Kentucky. For tonight, isolated to widely scattered thunderstorms could produce localized heavy downpours through early evening. Ponding or minor flooding will be possible if additional heavy rain falls in an area where heavy rain occurred on Monday. And now the extended outlook for the period of Wednesday through Monday. Additional thunderstorms each afternoon and evening will be capable of producing locally heavy downpours, but heavy rain will not be as widespread as the early week rains. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated. General storm motion of the day. Storms will move from east to west at 20 miles per hour. Any users of the storm motion must be aware that thunderstorm activity can be erratic and constantly evolving. Please use this with caution and be prepared for changing conditions. Other weather, hydrological and climate information can be found at weather.gov.
Hey, 983, I've got a switch right out in front of you. It's the number 19 switch. B283 is not lining and locking for your movement. I assume West Tom gave you a rail. Hey, make your way down there. Let me know when you have the signal aspect of you. B283.
Is forecast to be above normal. For Indiana, temperatures are forecast to be normal, and precipitation is forecast to be above normal. For Tennessee, temperatures are forecast to be above normal, and precipitation is forecast to be normal. This long-term outlook is updated on NOAA Weather Radio around 5 p.m. Eastern Time each day. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Frankfurt and surrounding communities. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight, and a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. East winds around 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Yeah, you can. I'll probably talk to TCD to get you switched up there.
Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then a slight chance of
6417, signal location studio. Let me know if you need an auto light at 291.
East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Northeast winds around 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an
HH54
hour.
warning tone, but it increases.
Chance of rain 50%.
But it gets faster and faster.
For the radio listening area. Friday and Friday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain
I thought the
50%.
warning tone gets really
Saturday and
fast.
Saturday night, mostly clear. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms.
Wow, so close to the bonus on all four.
Upper 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s.
Of course, we can't go until we spin all these wheels.
Chance of rain 30%. The current time is 6:14 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions across north central Kentucky. In Frankfort, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, the dew point 67, and the relative humidity 68%. The wind was east at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 25. The pressure was 29.89 inches and rising. At Lexington, it was partly sunny.
At this point, we'd be down to 3 at this point.
67, and the relative humidity 62%. The wind was northeast at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 25. The pressure was
All right.
9.90.
This is how we will spend the rest of our credits.
It was partly sunny. The temperature was 84 degrees, the dew point 67, and the relative humidity 56%. The wind was northeast at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 25. The pressure was 29.86 inches and rising. Once again, Frankfurt was 78 degrees under partly sunny skies. Elsewhere around the region, in Bowling Green, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 71.
Don't think I hit it good enough.
In Wilmington, Ohio, rain was falling with a temperature of 67. In Jasper, Indiana, it was mostly sunny with a temperature
Yeah,
of
I don't think I hit it good enough.
It was partly sunny with a temperature
All right.
of 85 in Indianapolis,
That's the end of that.
77 in Jackson, and 77 in London.
Now, before we go to Millionaire, why don't we play the brain game? I'll skip his explanation. Just get to the end of the show. Let's see where they're at right now on this game. Oh, I think they're just waiting for people to get in, so I think we're just in time. Alright, here we go.
It's time for another exciting episode of the world's only game show, Shovelware's Brain Game!
This world, that is.
Cynical at heart, but still with a great big smile, it's your host, the Dancing Banana!
Yeah, we got some burgers cooking up tonight. Several times an hour to be specific. Alright, and these are the two players. So there's only 2 players playing. I'm sure more will be coming later. I'm sure more are probably getting ready to join right now.
Nonsense non sequiturs.
That's a new category too. That's actually a brand new category.
Here's the question.
Who is the question?
No, take location, I'll get you later.
It's just some weird questions. It's just no. Ha! It's just no. That's a weird answer. Let's do something realistic.
Talking about states.
Like that.
The United States Constitution had to be approved by a 2/3 majority of its states in order to be ratified. Which state was the first to vote to ratify it?
First one, I'd say Pennsylvania.
Here, hold this.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've heard about U.S. history. It was actually Delaware. Delaware was actually the first state to ratify the Constitution. Well, don't really need a toll-free number, but...
Nonsense, non sequiturs.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, my refrigerator's running. What kind of question is this supposed to mean? Hey, finally got some points. Not sure how interesting that kind of a question is. Let's see. Let's do monumental landmarks. I don't know what this is going to be about, but let's find out right now.
Say I wanted to go back in time and see the Statue of Liberty while it was first being constructed. You know, before it turned green. Where would I need to travel once I was in the past in order to see it while it was first being built? Not the pedestal, mind you, just the statue itself, just in case somebody wants to be a smart.
That would be in New York City. The statue was constructed on Ellis Island, about a few miles from Manhattan. It was actually constructed in Paris.
Oh, you know, that's really
Well,
nice to hear. We put in a lot
well,
of
that's
effort
where.
to
Well,
make
this is where the structure itself was placed. But in Paris, that's actually where the statue was designed and built. That's where the statue was designed and built. It was in Paris. New York was its final destination, where it was going to be placed.
garden variety.
And that's where next year's Summer Olympics will be, in Paris. That's where next year's Summer Olympics will be, in Paris. Vegetable?
Correct.
It was a berry. Yeah, he needs to get some points on the board, because he's already fallen way behind.
Trains, planes, and automobiles.
The vehicle category.
In 1886, a certain German inventor patented a device that would later become widely recognized as the first modern car. What is the name of that inventor?
Henry Ford. Yep, he ran out of time. It was actually Carl Benz. Let's see what the science category has in store.
What is missing from these steps of the scientific method?
8983, will be main track 1, main track 1.
Analyze, report.
I cannot get the number 19 switch at B283 to line and lock for your direction of movement. I need you to take the number 19 switch, the first switch you come to, at B283.
Yep, I must have remembered from that time.
Line and lock it for your movement over.
That's exactly right. Is that it already? We didn't even have Bordy the Smartboard with us. Oh, what is this grand prize going to be? This is kind of a short show.
That is correct. You got it. I'll send authority to your PTC now.
20 harmonicas. That's as many as 2 boxes of 10 harmonicas. And that's wonderful.
What am I going to do with all those harmonicas? Well, pretty much I answered both questions correct.
This episode's grand champion.
What the heck am I going to do with 20 harmonicas?
Hold back this authority, and then maybe if he gets a lie, we can just, you know, single.
Prize for the next round, and we'll be back for another episode.
We won't, unfortunately.
Like to see what he does. Do you want to stop time out there? I can get it to you now.
Only want to experience the finest knockoffs.
Alright, well now that's over with.
And then you can look at it on your computer. But 443-005, South time, B283, main track 1.
We're going to play the cart ride around nothing next. However, again, it's going to be short. Again, we got a lot of stuff to make up tonight. We got to make up today's episode of Wants to Be a Millionaire. We got to do today's split second. A double header of Hey Yahoo. And then I got to make up yesterday's split second. And then that's it. Hey, remember that train game we played last week? You know what? I think we should do that again. That was actually quite fun. We did that on the night. We did that last Tuesday, which was the night of the Stanley Cup. So I thought, why don't we actually play that again? Alright. So now, that's that. It's this game right here. So now, we're going to do a little bit of down to scroll roll fanning ourselves. Again. We're going to do that right here in this game. It's got to give me the option. I know it gives me the option to skip. But it's not letting me hit the skip button. Maybe I have to let it wait. Maybe I have to let it go. Skip.
Charlie, go ahead.
Yeah, 6417. Can you line up a ride for my conductor, or should we call a fly 11?
I called them already to the wagon on the...
There we are, finally. Alright.
Alright, I'll let him know. Thank you.
We're gonna head over to Downers Grove. And now we'll let you watch as we go to tonight's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Oh, of course I knew the idle thing was gonna come up. Well, at least since I've just been on this game, we just come right back and we could just get right back to Downers Grove and continue. So here's Downers Grove again in the nearly accurate setup. Look at how accurate this is. You know, I'm impressed. Let's go back to Downers Grove. So here's again Main Street, downtown Downers Grove. So we'll keep watching, we'll see what happens. Now, however, let's go back to Millionaire.
Okay, you'll come into 290, get to this hand, time come call me.
well. The question for 32,000 was about the player playing the most in the World Series games. He narrowed it down 50-50, and it was Yogi Berra, which was the answer. Something that just went through. Take it around so we can see it again. The next question, our player's going for a millionaire right now. The next question will be worth $500,000. He's getting so close to the $1 million milestone. He's getting incredibly close to that milestone. Says train tough.
Okay, just got to sit down here, so give me a second, I'll call you back.
Yep, dinner is ready. Will he win the million? We're gonna find out. Joe Trella has won $1 million on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. We've been long overdue for another millionaire, and it finally happened. Joe Trella is a millionaire.
Here, 5230 operative and to location, power transfer extension of East Stream 2.
Alright, 30 operating.
The location of the barn, I'll taxi across line.
Wow. Let's see who will be the next contestant to hopefully repeat. I don't know. We'll find out. All right. Great show of split seconds so far. So, great episode of split seconds so far. I see a train approaching. So why don't we just watch? All right, now we return to split second. Alright, so in a moment we'll go back to split second. Well, in a few minutes actually. We will return to split second. And we will see who will be crowned our winner of tonight's game following the countdown round. I'll have to see when these patterns are. Alright. Coming up, it's Amanda against the clock to try and win $1,000 to turn it into 10. Well, we will have to see what gets featured on Hey Yahoo this evening. So then we're almost done with the show. Alright, so we will let you continue to watch the so-called rush hour on the fictional racetrack. And now we'll get ready for White Sox baseball. And again, we will make up yesterday's split second later. So why don't we dedicate this entire episode to the racetrack, because I got a chance to watch it today. Oh wait, did I say we were going to change games later on? I said we would, weren't we? You know what? Let's go ahead. So for the next hour, why don't we play our... We've already had an hour of real funny fun there. So why don't we try this other game that we debuted last week? So I thought, why don't we go ahead and give this a chance again? So you're going to wait a little bit. And now we're getting ready here for White Sox baseball in Game 2 of our matchup between the White Sox and the New York Rangers. Let me find a good view in here. And now we will see if Amanda can win $10,000 on split second. Both teams have $360 as they've cleared the board in the very first round. It's amazing. These gates, for some reason, are still down. Let's see, that's the wayside horn signal. Probably if they actually mounted the crossing lights onto the bridge, onto the street light. I'm surprised they actually put it on the stoplight overhead. Overhang, overhead, whatever it is. Now those remember from last week's show, we were discussing how these are the exact same models that were seen in the Crashtown game, in which we will be seeing this model again later when we do our Crashtown Game Thing finale at the end of the show. But again, we still have a long way to go before that. I mean, we're already halfway through, so too bad we don't have any. Cars. We can't get any cars to mess around with, which is such a shame.
Alright, 8047 Cerri location out the old. You have permission for reverse move designated TBW 291. It can't get you out to 292 just yet.
Hey look, it's finally something different. Other than that Amtrak that we saw last time.
Are we going to headlights out? C2671 going over.
Alright. We'll let you all watch.
Can you guys read back form main number 82974, please?
And we will now return to Hey Yahoo.
should be on northwest. 2125. Well, 1812.
Must have done a lot of add-ons since the last time we were here. The question is, where could we find those cars and buses? Alright, we'll let you all watch. Now, back to Hey Hockey. Alright. This crossing's been activated for a while now. There still hasn't been anything.
Same instructions, features, thank you.
Alright. So, in just a moment here, we're going to go and we're going to go and watch the bonus round of Hey Yahoo and eventually the next game. So let's see if our winners can win $10,000.
533 operators for location departure. I'll intersect.
Run the white line and stop time over.
So the soccer ladies take the lead at the end of first round of play. Oh look, it's a Caltrain pulling some Reading Heritage cars. Hey, the train didn't even finish yet. The train didn't even go all the way through yet. Why are the gates going up? The train didn't even go all the way through. The train didn't even go all the way through. Now the gates can go up. Good God. Where's the train on that end? I don't know. Alright. Now back to Hey Yahoo. Okay, welcome back. Wow, Louisville didn't actually test? I'm surprised. Oh, K-Love went at 8:03. And there's that. Because K-Love took a while.
Alright, second one is at 83279, over.
Well, the only test we're still looking at tonight is Air 1, so Caleb went on day 5. Air 1 still has to do it. This is day number 6 for them.
Correct, okay, time 2021, JSB, over. The last one's at 83297, over.
Alright. Well, before we go any further, we didn't get to do the car battery, so let's do that now. But
That's correct, okay, time 2021, JSB, over. He's got your head, he's got you going to 7, over, photo 5, is that correct? I'll ask him first, but yeah, the time they does what he's got.
that thing's activating its payload. Yeah, it's not going to get us any farther. Well, it took Kayla 5 days to finally do it, and John at last logged it. Oh my god. John actually logged a K-Love test for once. Well, you know what that means. The only test we're waiting on is Air 1 at this point, so we might as well start it. We might as well begin the warship now, so... Alright. All done with my snack break. But good thing, as soon as I saw EMF Caleb, I knew, okay, I guess Air 1 might be getting ready to test too, so I might as well put them on. So that's what I did. So now I'm playing both EMF pre-rolls and all my Plickers logos. Yeah, all these fun little all these fun Plickers logos that I've created. And it was all done using the music that I used to tune this logo was the Filmzinzik Film Industry logo, whatever, Savenzik Film Industry logo. However the heck you pronounce that company, however you pronounce it, I decided to use that logo's theme as the backdrop for this logo. And you know, I think I did a pretty decent job on the animation. Like you'll see. So it starts with the white faded, and then I just draw. Then I draw and rotate a square. And then I draw another square, and then I use the marker to draw a check mark. And then I drag the word Plickers into the screen with the word television or films, home entertainment, whatever division it is, coming in as a typewriter effect. So I thought, why don't we try for this week's Crash Town Gay Thing Marathon? Oh yeah, by the way, this week's Public Update special will be the Ocean Patrol. By the way, the Ocean Patrol will be this week's feature. Right now, the Sox and Rangers are tied at 4. At the top of the 7th. Oh, this could get interesting. Especially for tomorrow's night's game. Don't know how exciting that could be. But, we are down to the final minute. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means. It's showtime. Too much voltage be like. Part 5. That was exciting. Joe Torella winning $1 million on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. You know what? I think we should throw the Buena Vista logo into the mix. Nah, that would not make it. That wouldn't make a perfect fit. Alright, here we go, folks. A Plickers logo. That's what it's time for. Okay. Well, right now we're having a problem with the car. It looks like it just suddenly started going like off balance. Like it just won't let me shut. Well, I don't know really what to don't know what to say it as. So I'm gonna reset the game here for just a moment. You know, since this is a Season 5 story, is it even playing? Because all I saw was the... Oh, it's probably gonna wait. I'll wait a little bit. We'll see what comes up. But in the meantime, let me get the card back. I'll tell you what's going on. So, I have Air 1 monitoring in case they do test this hour. I should have thought, you know, we were dealing with Caleb and Air 1 at the same time, so I had to choose either one or the other. Either do Air 1 or do Caleb. Essentially, it was a... essentially, what it was a pick and choose. It's essentially a pick and choose situation. So, like, if we're still doing Air 1, then we should be monitoring Air 1 for their tests. However, dealing with both at the same time, you never know when one could eventually test. This time what I'll do is I'll keep Air 1 on. What I'll do this time is keep Air 1 on for the duration of the night when they eventually do test. Here's all the K-Love stuff. That's a great reaction to that's a fair reaction to a random K-Love test. Don't know why, but that apparently was the reaction they chose. That they chose to use. Yep, and they're playing the Splash into Summer promo. Oh yeah. I am not going to be there for all those new adventures, unfortunately. Hey, a lot of the stuff is back. And now it's back to this ocean tropical story, whatever it is. Now we have to wait for this train and the one in Cerri to pass before we cross. Well, I already know how this story is going to come to an end. How this story is going to come to a close. Because I've seen it many, many times already, but I just want to relive the experience for you all. So, so once again, during the intermission report, we'll go through the final standings of the. Oh man. We'll go through the final standings of today's White Sox game, and also we'll talk about what's coming next for our weekly tests. And plus, I think we should also talk about something important. Remember, this weekend, could we possibly have Blacksburg back very soon? Or will that stream suffer the same fate that that Piedmont did? That Piedmont and Augusta so far have been through? Well, we will have to find out for sure. Let me get the gates fixed. Let me repair the gates first. It's incredible. I have the Plickers logo still playing. Remember, we're gonna be mixing that in. Oh no, you know, I was just thinking about what I was going after yesterday prior to the sign off. I've been thinking about that samba song again. If that's gonna be the one thing I'm gonna be going after now that this whole story is going to like tropical climates and stuff, then we might as well go ahead and throw in a tropical dance to go along with it. Something like that. So, I'm talking about, this sounds like, what does this sound like? This sounds like You've Already Won by Shane and Chain. That's what it sounds like already. You gotta go around the truck and get across, and it's it was all about trying to beat the train. Oh yeah. Especially the BNS stuff yesterday. We'll talk more about that later. For now, it's back to the story. Alright. Now I'm trying to tune this to Wheel of Fortune, but this thing, for some reason, this thing for some reason really likes bubble guppies, because I can't seem to tune it to Wheel of Fortune. I can't really seem to get it on Wheel of Fortune. I can't even get it onto the Wheel of Fortune channel, because it's given like errors and stuff. Oh, finally! Oh my god, it's about time. I don't think I stopped that. Nope, that was not even enough to stop that Sony logo. Not even close. Oh my god. Okay. This is it. I am so happy I am now no longer friends with EAS Texas. So I suppose there must have been some drama involving him. I suppose there must have been some drama involving the two. Wait, oh my god. Why are there ambulances, Chris? Why are there... It's an ambulance chase. It's an ambulance chase. Are they really chasing after me? They better not be chasing after me, because we have to go to the playground. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Trying to win a race against ambulances. It's a miracle that it's... It's an absolute... Wait, did we lose them? I think we lost them. I don't care what happens now to the car. I don't... Oh, that's right. We have to delete... And later, the Samba song will finally get its chance. Make everybody... I mean, that's kind of similar, because that's not the only time I've seen this happen. I'll go ahead and turn the fan down because and that right there. And here's our intermission spot.
567, got over.
Well, this is the only kind of playground model there was available. The only available model of playground there was available in this game. But I mean, I've already talked a lot about these. Now, I'm not sure what he's been talking about. So I just listened to the exact words he said. So as the title of that stream states, I'm actually going to save this to the watch later so I can hear this.
Yeah. I guess EAS Texas now gauge 2.3?
2.0, 2.3, whatever it is.
Yeah. And what he said.
I'll just keep the Kato going. You know what? I'll just keep the stream running for the entire duration, and I'll listen to everything that's happening. You know, after all those hackers we've had, I pretty much stopped following Sky Blues at that point. Well, I might still occasionally join his streams, but you know, it's just people these days, let me tell you. Oh, let me tell you, it's... Oh my gosh, let me tell you, people these days are just... They're just something. And I see even his friends are, even Skyblues' friends are even wondering what this stream was about. It's about some news regarding well, you know, let me tell you, I don't think I've ever heard anything from EAS Texas at all. Other than those random hangout streams, I haven't seen anything else from him. Or I just have been just ignoring his uploads and stuff. Like, he just says it was a typo, but then... Yeah, he's just making, he's showing, messages and commenting on them. But, remember, I want to keep the drama like that off my channel, off our station as much as possible. Because remember, we're here to bring you entertainment. That's why we're here. We're here to bring you the fun stuff. That's why Plainfield TV is here in the first place. And I have yet to update the rest of these. I did not see an LXC. I did not see a Camo X on WJON. Oh wait, I'm gonna try the Ohio iHeart tonight. I don't think MAL is gonna test. You know what? I'm gonna go berserk if they actually test on a monthly week in DC, because they serve DC, Maryland, and Virginia all together. And I'm just gonna assume FMT did not go. So where we're at right now, 5 out of 12 stations are already done for this week. YCT has still not tested. I don't know if they will because the Florida Monthly was last night. So I don't really know if they're still going to run their weekly or not. The time on this is off, so let me fix it. There we go. Okay, that's been fixed. Alright. Now, anyway, let's turn our attention back to the White Sox. Alright. Now, anyway, let's turn our attention back to the White Sox. The Rangers lead 6-4 right now in the bottom of the 8th. Those are some And those are some videos. I don't know if MLB's even posting any highlights from the game as of yet, but I'm sure by the time the game's over, they're going to put together highlights from the game as it goes on. Now, so the rundown was basically 3 BNSF manifests and then 2 Metras. There were 2 inbounds and then there was an outbound. But here I'll utilize the map and I'll break it down. And I'll break it down for all. So let me show downtown Downers Grove. Here's the racetrack. And here is downtown. Now, for those who have not been following up on the series since day one, for those of you who have not been following up on the series since day one, I'd be more than happy to show you exactly where this was all done. And I will start right here at Belmont Station. That's not supposed to happen. It just took me right out of satellite. Alright, let's try this again. So, these episodes now, this is only the second one. So, they're always going to start off at Belmont Station. So, you know, this is the Belmont, remember, this is Belmont Station. It was completely renovated. You know, it was completely redone back in 2012. It was almost done with construction. Now, this is what it looked like before. This was the configuration it had previously. You see 2 gated cantilevers. And then remember on yesterday's, and then if you remember yesterday's episode of Downers Grove, an intermodal train was stopped. Now, there's actually a signal a little further down the line, like somewhere around there. So where the BNSF trains would be stopped, so the Metra rush hour could go on, and also to let other BNSF and Amtrak trains through. Now, because of how long these trains were, they of course had to block the Belmont Road crossing. And this is becoming a big problem for drivers, which is why they built this underpass in its place. So they completely removed the railroad crossing and they replaced it with this underpass here. So now it goes over Belmont Avenue rather than directly on it, like crossing it directly with the road. Like what's happening with the Union Pacific coal train in Kearney right now. But then I will show you that signal further down the line where it was stopped. So, it's further down this way. It's further down this way. It's like right around here. No. It's actually right around this area right here. Around this area where that signal tower is. That's where the train was stopped. That's where the train was stopped. So that way the rush hour could go through. And of course, I finally got to see the Forest Avenue Railroad crossing in action for the first time. This is what it looks like now. This is what it looks like now. But this was completely different. Here was 2021. Same thing. 2019. Nearly the same thing. 2018. This is what it looked like originally. I mean, these are so much different now. And then here's the Main Street crossing, which has been the feature of So then here's the Main Street crossing, which has been the feature of the 3 rail fanning episodes that you've seen so far. Right now, the intermodal and the 3 intermodals and the Metras, that right now is actually the longest. But actually right now that thing comes out to be the longest. So actually, I was actually able to kind of get an official remaster of the Chicago Ridge rail fanning video. Remember that from 2021? That one was actually one of the greatest ones. But let me tell you, the Downers Grove rail fanning series so far, it is starting to become even more iconic of its own. That series on its own is starting to become a little more iconic. Because I actually finally got to hear it was actually my first time in forever actually rail fanning this line. I've actually never rail fanned Downers Grove in the same style that I did over at Gilbert Avenue in Western Springs. That's a General Signal Type 3, and I actually heard that bell for the very first time. And that's in fact actually the same bell. That's the same bell at the Elkhart crossing. The same bell over in Elkhart. That's the exact same one. We're right now tied, and I think I just heard them score. Yeah, that's the signal tower right there I'm talking about. That's where the BNSF would be stopped. And then over down the line, that's where the Belmont crossing used to be. Let's see if it's actually visible if I go back to September of 07. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a really, really blurry picture. I didn't notice that these trees were still there, are still here to this day. It's incredible. So, now let me give you a little bit of a perspective as to where I was actually able to shoot the clips. So this is actually the furthest I could go. From this point of view, I could barely see the signals. I couldn't even see the cantilevers. Then just before the outbound came, I believe I was right around... Oh, nope. I was right here, right around here at this tree, so I could see the crossing signal, so I could see the lights flashing, so that way I would know when a train would come. Now, as I discussed last night, I actually understood the pattern very well. I actually understood the pattern very, very well. Because the outbound Metra was the first to arrive. The outbound Metra train was actually the first one to arrive at the station. And then it wouldn't be for another minute or two that the inbound train would arrive. And then after those two Metras came, I was refreshing the schedule, and I thought, okay, that's it for the Metros for a while. And then when the crossing activated again, I assumed that it was going to be a BNSF. So then I was definitely correct. Alright. Anyway. What was I going to say before I was rudely interrupted? Yeah. I was saying that after the two Metras came, I refreshed the schedule, and it said that the next Metra train wouldn't arrive at either Belmont or Downers Grove until around 2 o'clock. So after I saw that schedule, though, I decided, why don't I just check in with Carney, see what's going on. But of course there was nothing going on. While I was changing places, that's when a Pacific went through there, through Carney. And then a few minutes later, the crossing activates again. And this time I knew the Metros aren't supposed to be coming until 2, and the Amtraks are really far behind. So then I made an assumption that the train that's coming is going to be a BNSF. And of course, as it got in fact, I even recognized the rumble before it even came. I even managed to recognize the rumble before the locomotives even reached the crossing. And as soon as I saw them, of course, I was expecting an intermodal, but it was actually another pair of manifests. Because one manifest came through, and then about either 30 seconds or a minute later, a second one comes through. That one was going to Chicago. The other one was going to the Eola Yard in Aurora. And then after that, that was really it. There was nothing else for quite a while. So then after that, there was nothing else on the racetrack for a while. So it was after those two manifests and those two Metras, and that was all I saw. And then, of course, there was nothing else on the way back. Unlike yesterday, where those intermodal... However, it was unlike yesterday with those intermodals. Starting with the one that I was talking about earlier. There were two Metros coming at the same time, but I couldn't start filming in time. But again, I only caught the start of that intermodal. And then we chased it all the way, and then we chased the train for a short distance all the way to Belmont. By the time we had reached the zigzag, by the time we had reached the snake curve, the DPUs were already I was already beginning to hear the rumble of the DPUs. Those are more exciting, let me tell you. The DPUs are really exciting right here. And then at the beginning of the compilation, though, there was a manifest going through. And it was still passing as we were going up the hill to Warren Avenue and starting to make a left. And then after that last car, that was the end of it. And then essentially began the chase of the Metro, because at the same time the Metro was departing. So by the time we came to that signal tower, that's when the Metro really took off. So essentially we were chasing the train to Downers Grove. And then as we got closer and closer to the end of Warren Avenue, it was by this point here where I started to see the... No, this point here is where I started to see the locomotive. The locomotive pulling the train outbound. So, the day before we chased the train out of Downers Grove, and then we managed to chase the train into Downers Grove. We chased the intermodal, and then we chased the Metro. And then, of course, there were my point of views of that Metro that I was talking about earlier. I actually made good plans, too, on the job, because, again, as I said, I didn't have enough time to... I determined that there wouldn't be enough time to start working with all of those Chromebooks. To continue all those Chromebooks, since we wouldn't be getting to the iPads until Thursday. So, with that being the case, I thought, you know what? I don't want to wait in the office. You know what? I'd rather wait out there. Because you know what? I want to see the racetrack. That's why I picked, Downers Grove was actually a perfect place. You know what? If I'm here for the racetrack, I'm here for the racetrack. So I thought, why don't I just head out the building and actually watch the racetrack. By that point, my ride home was already on its way. So there were 4 trains to hold me over in the meantime until that ride home came. But we took a whole entire different route home. Well, another side road over into Belmont. So of course, as I said earlier, I saw the outbound train. The inbound train came not too long after. And I could actually hear the E-bell. I could actually hear the crossing bell from where I was standing. When it was quiet enough, I could hear the E-bell. And as soon as I saw it activate, I knew, okay, the next train's definitely going to be a BNSF. So of course they did arrange some freight trains. And then it wasn't until this next point that the other manifest came. This one must have been waiting at the signal tower because it was going because it was going quite slow. Not sure where this was filmed. Looks like Brookfield. Took Amtrak California on the Zephyr. That was Hinsdale, where that was taken. So that's how that happened. And now I think this is actually now becoming one of my newest go-to rail fanning spots, pretty much. Pretty much I'll be at this place all summer, really. But, yeah, pretty much this is going to be my signature rail fanning spot all summer. But then earlier I was talking about where my rail fanning spots previously were before this happened, though. So pretty much now it's Downers Grove and Chicago Ridge. So pretty much now it's Downers Grove and Chicago Ridge. So it's pretty much in those two particular areas. You know what? I think we need to arrange a time to return to Gilbert Avenue, because let me tell you, it has honestly been forever since I have last done any sort of rail fanning at this crossing. And you know what? It would be absolutely wonderful to do an actual rail fanning video at this particular crossing for you all. It would really make my day. Maybe yours. If I ever get around to doing a rail fanning video in Gilbert, at this particular crossing the next time I'm there. Which will be, I don't know when, but, you know, they're farther away from the crossing now than they were before. So, obviously, pretty much the experience is never going to be the same again. You know what? If I ever get a chance You know what? If I ever get a chance, I might ask the question to come down here for the first time in, I don't know how many years it's been, but yeah. Come down here and watch the train from a whole new perspective. I don't want to be as close as I could to the tracks. I mean, obviously they're dangerous. Because this is the most active railroad in the area. Because this is one of the most active railroads out there. This is one of the most active railroads in the region. This is the most active I've ever seen. I mean, look at that. You get like a minute, like you don't even get a break. You know, there's like one train, and then you get and then there's like one train, the 1 minute, and then you get a metro 1 minute, you get another metro the next minute, and then a minute and a couple minutes after you see a BNSF intermodal go by, and everything in between. So it would be really nice if I actually get a chance to come down to this crossing and actually make a road fanning video again for you all. You know, I've done Chicago Ridge, I've done Downers Grove. I have not made a video of this crossing yet, so you know what? I would be more than happy to make one at this crossing for you all. It would be, the next time I come down to my relatives near here, then I'd be more than happy to come on down and watch the rush hour. You know, I was like, I think it was like 9 or 11 when I last went here. Well, I think it was like way before they moved, so I took like one last look at this crossing before. No, I think it was like after the move. We were having dinner in downtown LaGrange, so I thought, why not I just come down to this crossing one last time, because we probably might never do a rail fanning experience like that ever again. However, now considering that I've already done 3 rail fanning videos in Downers Grove, I think I might actually get a chance to come down here again and actually make a rail fanning video, rather than just building up magnet tiles and destroying them with these baseball bat things, and etc. I think that needs a break. Because, I like to document all kinds of things other than just EAS. I like to document the roads and even the railroads and everything like that. There's like so many things you could document. I've already documented the BNSF racetrack 3 times already this month. This is the 3rd time this month I've documented the racetrack. And in fact, on Thursday, it will be number 4. And if I ever do come back to this crossing, it will probably be near the signature sign. Yep, the signature railroad. The signature railroad sign is where we'll be watching the racetrack once more. When I do, it's going to be so bittersweet watching those gates go down, but the bell's going to sound so different, because as far as I know, it's a general single type 3 now. Honestly, I honestly miss the type 1 already. I honestly miss the type 1s that used to be there. But now it's a type 3, which is honestly such a shame, because it would have been nice to just come on. It would just be nice to hear those bells in their spectacular fashion while Metro Express goes right on by. I am definitely going to miss those times. I definitely miss those kinds of times already. Now that I consider it, those are the times I definitely miss. That was one of my most signature rail fanning spots. And then another signature one, I'll at 355. Yeah, Lockport here. This is probably another signature one. That one was actually very, very brief. Downtown Joliet was actually another famous rail fanning spot of mine. Even though there wouldn't be too many trains over the weekend, it still was great just to watch the Amtraks go through and the BNSS and Union Pacifics and all that stuff. And for actually quite a long time, Oak Lawn actually kind of became a signature rail fanning spot. Pretty much the newest rail fanning spot is here in Chicago Ridge. I actually do, unbelievably enough, have the footage from that compilation if you would like to see that come back on my channel. I'm sure you'd all like to see the Chicago Ridge compilation return. I mean, then again, I have to overlap all the conversations and all the music and everything. I gotta do a whole lot of overlapping because a few of the clips were shot inside the restaurant. A few of them were shot inside. Another famous spot is right in between here, Central Avenue. Yes, this is it right here. Did they finally update the street view to remove the pool? It looks like yes they have. So, remember this right here? That actually used to be the swimming pool. You know, this was actually not only a fun way to cool off on a hot summer day, but also to, you know, watch the Metro rush hour. Well, depending on what time of the day it was. I think I've only seen it's already over? Wow. Now, honestly, other than Norfolk Southerns and hearing the CSXs, really the only things that ever came through were just the Metros. Now, I've only rail fanned Oak Lawn at the Children's Museum, and I think that was only once. And I think that was actually only once because, yeah, because I mean, look how close the Children's Museum is to the Southwest Service. Look how close it is. You could go to another brief rail fanning spot was actually like right here inside the Jedi's restaurant. This was another brief rail fanning spot. See the Cicero Avenue. Another brief rail fanning spot was also at Guaranteed Rate Field. There's a railroad that goes through here, so actually, while I was having dinner there that one night before a White Sox game, of course I got to see the trains come on through. So this became a brief rail fanning spot. Another brief rail fanning spot, actually, it kind of was. It was actually the CTA Brown line at, Paulina, the CTA Brown line. Near where that in Lincoln Square, I think it was, where that Red Lion restaurant used to be. I only been there twice. Once it was for dinner. Was that after the golf? I think it was after the golf. Yeah, I think it was after we went to the City Mini Golf earlier in the day. And then we went there on a winter's night while I was getting the Louisville Tuesday test and all that good stuff. definitely a restaurant I'll miss, but at least I'm glad we visited there on one of the very last days. Another very brief rural fending spot was actually in downtown Tinley Park. Yes, and this was not family related. This unexpected appearance was actually not family related. This was actually rather a school trip. I think it was back when I was a freshman. Yeah, it was when I was a freshman. What was it? Winter. Let me see if I remember what it was. Winter 2020. Or was it the beginning of 2020? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was just before we were. Yeah, I think we were going on our spring trip or our fall trip. So that spring trip was where I actually got to. The spring trip actually was where I got to. Where I actually got to take the Metro train for the very first time. And this was our stop in Tinley Park. And we had lunch at the Ed and Joe's pizza place nearby. And of course, we had to pick perfect seats so I could get a good view of the railroad crossing in case any more Metro trains would show up. And indeed, one did. So indeed, a Metro train actually a couple Metro trains showed up during the eating process. And then afterward, it was time to head back home. So then we waited for the next outbound train to arrive, and then it was adios Tinley Park, all the way back to Joliet, where we would then hop off and get on our way back to the school in time for the final 15 minutes of the day, and then dismissal and everything else of that nature. Honestly, that was a pretty exciting trip, let me tell you. From one real fanning spot to what would become a kind of iconic, but not necessarily. Mokina didn't really become a real fanning spot too much. There are like so many brief real fanning spots out there that I can explain, but the Chattanooga Valley Railroad Museum was one of them. Oh, did the new Humboldt Bridge finally open? Because I saw some lines. So it looks like the new Humboldt Road Bridge must have finally opened. And Google has already done some street view imagery of it. There was another entry that said 2023 on it. Because I think this crossing is going to get a revamp. But I think this is the best 2023 view that we're going to get. So yeah, it looks like they are doing something with the crossing in the process. So they opened up a food and fuel here. Toll ahead? Toll ahead? They really made that a toll bridge? Aha! There it is. There's the toll booth. Apparently, they made this a toll bridge. I saw some blue, which indicates that the bridge is already open. This is Michael Bessler footage of the new bridge. So this is actually a toll bridge across the river. I don't know if Illinois has ever done this with local roads before. If they haven't, then this is a first. But then where does it go from here? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, obviously, Wheaton is one of those brief rail fanning spots that I enjoyed. The Kane County Cougars Ballpark was another one of them. I mean, there are so many other brief rail fanning spots that I can name. However, we do not have the time to name them all, because again, we have to get to our finale still. Alright, so now it is time for part 2 of our Crashtown Game Thing finale. Tonight is the Nebraska and Missouri monthly tests. However, I have not seen Tennessee do it at all.
Notification to the bottom.
Yoshi fan went to some ice cream place. I still have to get Tuesday's tests up, but I will do that later. Oh, for whatever reason, it actually fixed itself. Well, because it wasn't doing because it was doing that microphone thing before. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for part 2 of our finale. Of course, you know what it's going to feature. Let me pull off the road for a split second. I can talk about what's going to go on here. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to get set for the Nebraska and Missouri monthly tests, in addition to classic concentration. And then following those, that will be it. So I'll go ahead and start those logos up again and pre-rolls. And off we go. And as this continues to go out of control, just gonna see how far deep into the unknown we can get this to go. I mean, nowhere. Yeah, nowhere. Already gone below the seafloor, so there's no going back now as the car plunges off the screen at like 200 miles an hour. Well, that's the end of that, folks. That is our show for this week. And boy, what an enjoyable experience that was. Now, coming up here in just a few minutes will be the Nebraska monthly test. Now, before that happens, though, I still have to go back on everything. That was issued earlier, most likely starting with St. John's. Now, I've already rendered the Tuesday, Monday test. I want to see where we started. Now, I actually did get the end of the Arkansas PBS weekly, but that's where we're going to start. But this, however, is where we're going to start. So we will actually start the check just minutes before the Nebraska monthly goes out, which will be coming up next. Now, before we get into that, let's talk about some of the other monthlies that are going to be happening, not just that. Tonight we have Nebraska, which will be in about 15 minutes. Missouri will be at 11:18. Southeast Michigan will be at 12:40. Georgia will be at 12:45. DC will be at 1:47, and then that will be it, monthly-wise. Maybe a WYCT weekly, but it's going to be very, very quiet up until that point. But it's going to be a very, very quiet night up until that point. Here's everything that has been going on so far. Now again, I'll go back on the weather scan later. Now again, I'm going to go back on the weather scan later of everything. However, let's get set for the... And our next Rangers game will be tomorrow. We won it 7-6. So now it's time to start preparing for Nebraska and Massachusetts. So I'm going to do only the ones that have Nebraska. There's a few from both of these that take Missouri. Now, right now, at this current moment, let's focus on... Well, at this current moment, right now, let's focus on preparing for right now, let's focus on preparing for the Massachusetts. Not the Massachusetts. For whatever reason, I seem to be getting this all wrong tonight. The Nebraska, monthly test. That will be up first. Alright, we have about less than 10 minutes, so we need to go quickly. Alright, the Nebraska Monthly is about to happen. Alright, the Nebraska Monthly test is about to happen. Alright, I'm going to end Nebraska right there. Missouri is next. So coming up next is Missouri. Alright, so there you have it. The Missouri monthly test. Now on to our regularly scheduled program, which is classic concentration. After that, we are done. That's a great win. Alright. Now we're going to see if you can win a car after the break.
Right. 2, 5, 8, 11, 7, 14, 11, 7, 14, right, 3, 8, 5, 6, 1, 6, 9, 8, 12, 8.
Yeah, you didn't get
It's
it.
tough the first time, but that's all right. You've got close to $20,000 in prize winnings, and we're going to take a break. Gene?
Some of today's participants may receive Waverly's Nantucket collection. Ideal for upholstery, slip covers, draperies, and bedspreads. This beautiful fabric is fine decorative fabric furnished by Waverly. We'll be back to Classic Concentration in just a moment. This beautiful handmade velvet floral 6x9 Oriental rug is 100% profile and is a handsome accessory to any room. Yours with a gift certificate from Sir International, Alex.
Marjorie, go easy on the gong. Easy on the gong. It's too early in the day. Gene and Jason, the two J's, competing in this game. You'll find the Oriental rug behind door number 22. Cash pot, $800 in cash in this game. Gene, we haven't won it in a while. We also have a Virginia Mountain Lake Vacation.
Wonderful, too.
You get to pick first.
Fine. I would like to find the match for the Oriental rug by getting a wild card, number 12.
Oriental rug? You don't need a wild card.
And number 22.
22, that works. Open it up immediately. It's still very early. But I feel, because my duty as host, to tell the people why you were able to make that match.
Why?
You brought along
Yes.
a lucky, looks like a rabbit's foot.
Rabbit's My son-in-law said it's good luck.
Don't make Bob Barker say
No,
this.
I won't. No, because it's firm.
Pick two more numbers.
Okay. Number 25, please.
Diamond pendant.
Oh,
That's
and
okay.
I'm a jewelry buff. I love jewelry. Number 13, please, for the diamond.
No, that's the cash pot. See, you and I have something in common. I love buff jewelry. Jason?
Okay, let's look for a match to that cash pot. Under number 15, please.
Electric range.
And a wild card or a match maybe under number 21.
Maybe. But no, red tape. Gene.
Number 8, please, for any one of those good matches.
Electric range.
And number 15.
Electric range. Well done, Gene. All right. You've watched this show before.
All the time.
Let's see what happens as we open these two panels for you. Not enough, so we'll take our first break right now. We'll come back in a minute. Gene will pick again. All right, put that.
Shown under what?
Pick two numbers.
Number 5. Number 5, please.
Retake.
Great. And maybe 13.
Maybe? No. Cash pot. Jason.
Okay, number 21.
Red take. Yeah.
And what's under number 20?
Red take. How about that?
I think I'll save it. I don't want to lose any of the wonderful prizes.
But you don't have any yet.
I know, but I'm hoping. Hey, what for?
Where's that down there?
Boy, that was a long silence as we waited for Jason to solve his puzzle. So, pick again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 10, please.
A recliner.
Okay, and we'll go fishing under number 11.
CD player. No man. Gene?
I would like number 5, please.
Green take.
Was that under 11?
No, that's the CD player. That's all right. Still early. Jason?
Okay, let's see what's under number 18, please.
Video cassette recorder, also known as a VCR.
Okay. Ooh. And I'll look for a wild card or the match to that under number 2, please.
A Virginia mountain lake vacation, also known as the trip.
The trip.
Gene?
The trip. Let's open up the middle. Number 14, please.
Virginia mountain lake vacation.
And number 1.
Gene? Jason?
Okay, I think that was under number 2, please.
Number 2, yes.
The match to the trip under number 14, please.
You are right. Now that you have the trip, would you like to use the take?
No, I'll still wait.
Fine. Open it up. A lot of happiness in this puzzle. I can see everybody's having a good time. Jason?
Okay, let's open up the puzzle at number 24, please.
Wild card.
Okay, I think I'll go for the cash pot under number 13, please.
That's good. That's $800. The other cash box is at number 16. I'll ask you again about the tape. Oriental rug?
No, thanks.
Electric range. An electric range, Jason.
You have no room for it.
Put it on the Oriental rug. Open these 3 doors for Jason. Select again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 25, please.
It is a diamond pendant.
Okay, and the match or a wild card under number 9, please.
A diamond pendant. Any action on the tape?
Okay, let's take the rug.
Took you long enough. You could have taken the rug a while ago. All right, Jason, the rug's now on your side, and this puzzle is opening up rather nicely in the center section. Let's see what happens with these 2 panels. Select again.
Okay, I need to see what's under number 4, please.
A CD player.
Match to that under number 11, please.
CD player. Someone in the audience is a big fan of yours. He's very impressed by your performance to this point, Jason. Let's see if we can solve the puzzle.
Okay, is it?
He didn't begin his solution before the buzzer. You said so. You have to start the solution. So just remember that for future reference. If you get a thought, spit it out.
Okay. All right, then let's see what is under number 19, please.
Dance lessons.
Match to that under number 1, please.
Dance lessons. Boy. He's doing well, isn't he,
No, he
Gene?
is too well.
That's all right. You hang in there. You may get a shot. Study that puzzle. Open these 2 panels.
Okay, is it cops and robbers?
Cops and robbers, he says. And he is right.
That's correct.
And wins big again. Jason will wind up setting some new records for all appearances on the program. Let's go to the board and explain it to the folks at home. That was a good solution.
Okay, I saw the hops down here, but I couldn't figure out what that was until
The
we got
hops,
the K.
yeah.
So the K plus the hops is cops. And we have the hand for and the boy cheering is saying raw, and 3 beers makes raw beers, or cops and raw birds.
Those are hops. Barley hops. Gene, go to work.
A cash pot worth $800, dance lessons, a diamond pendant, and CD player. a compact disc digital audio player with convenient remote control that allows random program playback of up to 20 selections, furnished by Sharp, and a Virginia Mountain Lake vacation. We're flying from Los Angeles aboard Delta Airlines to Roanoke. You may visit the exclusive Crown Room Lounge before boarding a while in-flight experience warm and friendly hospitality furnished by Delta Airlines. And you'll spend 6 nights at the Mountain Lake Resort in Virginia, where you may explore trails, ice skating, cross-country skiing, or just relax by an open fire as guests have been doing for over a century. Furnished by Mountain Lake Resort, and of course, the lovely Oriental Rug. And Jason, you are now the new owner of Classic Concentration. Because between the money you won last time and this time, you have made us broke. You have won another $6,651.
Another $6,000. With the winnings he has already accumulated, that's insane.
That's impressive. Even more impressive is the fact that Jason has now
I like the little gags that Gene Wood does as he announces all the prizes.
This man is going to spend the rest of his life in the Crown Room Lounge. He's got the lead. Light goes on. We go away. We'll be back.
All right, game number 2 after the break. And of course the break goes faster than I expected. Alright, so now we're ready to play game 2 of Classic Concentration here. And then after this game, we will be done for the and then following this game, we'll be done for the day. And then we will join you again. And then afterward, we'll join you again tomorrow for
Snorkel, sail, or swim as you and your guests enjoy the beautiful island of St. Martin. We'll fly you in a companion from Los Angeles aboard Delta Airlines to San Juan. You may visit the exclusive Crown Room Lounge before boarding a wild flight. Experience warm and friendly hospitality furnished by Delta Airlines. And you spend 6 nights in St. Martin's La Belle Creole, a beachfront resort with the intriguing charm of the French Mediterranean. Distinctive island cuisine and secluded beaches, furnished by Conrad Hotels, La Belle Creole. Alex.
yeah. That's a great vacation on the line here.
And take a look over here at Pokey. Pokey is not interested in this trip one little bit. Pokey can't get excited about anything. I mean, there's beautiful beaches, there's water skiing, there's all kinds of great sports. Pokey doesn't care. Gene, this trip is yours.
Oh, yes.
Win it. Here's where you're going to find it. On the board, hiding behind door number 3, the Isle of St. Martin.
Number 3 is where?
A holiday in Las Vegas in this game.
Vegas is also in this game.
One wild card, though, to help you out. So you start us off. Pick 2 numbers, Gene.
Number 21, please.
21. Good place to start.
Washer and dryer.
And number 17.
Dinner for 2 at a favorite restaurant.
Jason. Okay, we're of course looking for the match to that trip. So let's look under number 19, please.
There it is.
And the match to that under number 3, please.
And there is the match. So Jason already has the featured prize on his side of the board. Will it be enough for him to solve this quickly? I don't think so, but probably won't solve it this quickly. But just for fun, let's pull those 2 open. Pull those 2 open right away.
Okay, let's see what's under number 9.
There's the dinner for 2 at the favorite restaurant again. There it is. That's the favorite restaurant.
Okay, let me see what's under number 20, please.
Washer and dryer.
That's under number 21.
That's where it is. Jason is on a roll.
Okay, well, everything's up in the air, so let's look under number 7, please.
There's Vegas.
Okay, and a match for the lone wild card under number 10, please.
Yeah, no window blinds.
Number 13, please.
There's a sleeper sofa.
Who's that? Number 1.
Number 1 is the mountain bikes.
Okay, let's open up the puzzle around number 5, please.
5 diamond bracelet.
Okay, let's look for the match to that under number 24, please.
That's the gardening gift certificate.
Number 15, please. Number 18.
Nope. That's the green.
Okay, what's under number 16?
There's that 5 diamond bracelet again. And there's the match.
Okay, let's see what's under number 25, please.
There's the mountain bikes once more.
What's under number 1?
That's where they are. Alright, what was reveal of the puzzle? Nothing too good.
Okay, let's see what's under number 12, please.
There's the sleeper
And
again.
under number 13?
There's the match. Good. Let's see.
Is it the Prince and the Pauper for a in the match?
He got it.
Let's go to the board, Jason.
Okay, this confused me completely, so I had to forget the top line for a while. It started with the, I had the paw, her, so I got the pauper. Then I went back and figured you got the, plus this is a thumbprint. You got two of them, the prince and a hand on the clock for the prince hand, the pauper.
Well done. Good explanation. Talk about the prizes. Gene, we're going to say goodbye. You've been a good sport. I hope you've enjoyed yourself.
Loads of fun. I enjoyed
All those family members watching you. Nice having you here. Take care, Gene. So long. All right, Jason. We've got an impressive total to this point, and it's going up by a lot. Gene?
Jennifer Cerri, your favorite restaurant, is in her mountain bike. And watch for a dryer. Gibson's Washmaster automatic washer designed to save time and energy, plus a magic dryer with battery dry system designed for energy-efficient drying power. Is by Gibson and the sleeper sofa. The Lazy Boy signature new sleep sofa with deluxe inner-spring mattress featuring a wide variety of fabrics suitable for any neighborhood. Enjoy elegant by day comfort and Lazy Boy. And the 5 diamond bracelet. Part of nature's classic and of course, the beautiful St. Martin. And this prize package is worth, Jason, $7,060.
Alright.
And the check is in the mail.
Thank you, Gene. All right, he's going to try to win brand new.
He's gonna go for a brand new car. He might. We'll find out when we come back.